the three. And for the 76ers, we've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Both of these teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Here's Curry. Outside for Butler. Curry looking it over. The shot's good.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
And here is Maxey. Pass to George. Here's Edwards. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Kuminga pulls it in. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Edwards. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. And the jam by George.
Fast hands by Maxey, snatching that ball and setting up the break.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Maxey, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Maxey against Butler. Three-pointer. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 5.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
On the wing, Curry. George defending. Curry passes to Looney. Now here's Kuminga. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. He buries it from 3.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Embiid a screen on Kuminga. And George with the jam.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Looney a screen on George. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. Outside Butler from behind the arc. They get it back. And Kuminga throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Maxey against Kuminga. Butler on the wing. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Kuminga.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing, unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And Philadelphia has possession. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a second foul of the game.
76ers foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his second personal foul.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Looney. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. He takes it in. Pass to Looney. And here is Green. It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 70s. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Embiid. The shot no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Curry passes to Looney. Outside, Green. Back to Looney. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Pass to George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. George feels it out a bit. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Oubre gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Butler with the bucket.
This is Butler at his best. Being aggressive, attacking with confidence, and scoring with physicality.
Screen by Embiid. Here's the floater. Tries to keep it alive. And it's Maxey missing. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Now here's Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Looney inside. Embiid covers. Looney passes to Kuminga. Looney, a screen on Maxey. And here's Kuminga for 3. Buries it from 3. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Down low. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jonathan Kuminga. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. For three, George. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Curry. Over Edwards. Curry, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's a pick. George against Kuminga. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 4 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 11. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
And the basket by Looney.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Until they foul intentionally.
Jonathan Kuminga. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Looney the screen. Here's Curry. Looney inside. Embiid's there. Looney passes to Butler. Looney, a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. Back to Looney. Shot clock at 3. Here's Curry. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
For 3, George hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Looney. Give him 8 points now. Here's Curry. Kept alive. Looney passes to Curry. Back to Looney. Launches a 3. No good. On the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Warriors on top. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Playing all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Drummond to screen on Butler. Up top, Walker. And the jam by Walker.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Warriors lead by 3. Now here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. The shot. And he connects with a jumper. Curry's got 10. Philadelphia shooting at a very efficient 67%. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. And that one dropped.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
76ers trail by 5. Walker with it. Gordon outside. Drummond to screen on Curry. There's the 3. Shot is good by Gordon.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gordon against Butler. Here's Jackson Davis. The layup misses.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Here's Walker. Again, Philadelphia.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Count it.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Walker passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Curry against Walker. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. And the Warriors lead by 2. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Butler against Walker. Drummond inside. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Drummond's got 6 in the quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Butler with a steal. On the wing, Payton launches it. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
For 3.
Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Now here's Walker. Here's Drummond driving in. Here's Yabusele. Gordon with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Shot clock at 6. Drummond with the bucket.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to drop Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Curry. He's got 14. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Walker attacking. Drummond passes to Walker. Drummond to screen on Curry. Here's Yabusele. For the lead. Here he goes. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 1. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Pass to Gordon. What if it goes? Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors.
That's right, fans.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Butler. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing to take the lead. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Curry against George. Pass to Looney from downtown, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Oubre. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Sure, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against Curry. Looney, a screen on George. Fires it. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Drummond passes to Maxey. Drummond, a screen on Butler. 5 on the clock. Maxey. Another shot. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Here's George. Drummond, a screen on Kuminga. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Second shot opportunity.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact. At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Maxey against Butler. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Looney. Embiid's shot is good.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Curry. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Number 19. Justin Edwards.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Butler, a screen on George. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Kuminga. Left side Curry. The 3. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Now here's Looney. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:19 left in the final quarter. Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
For 3, Maxey. The Warriors pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
That's his first personal foul.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Shooting for Golden State.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Curry.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And Oubre gets it to go.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Kuminga against Maxey. And here's Butler outside. Drills it from deep. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. Do you know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
At the line for the Warriors, Jimmy.
And so he hits both.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Corner shot. The putback. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
So that'll be a 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the
And so Curry nails both of them.
In at the three, the small forward. And for Golden State, the post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the three. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Duran the pass to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Butler. Clock at 4. Cunningham finds Duran.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And it's Butler with the jam.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Three-pointer. It's stolen. Stewart against Butler. Pass to Looney. Curry against Ivy. Kuminga up top. They set the pick for the three. They kick it out to Green. There's the triple. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The smarts there shown by Draymond Green. He realized it was his turn to fire one up. Cashes in.
Duran with the screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham, and Butler sends it back. And they're able to recover. Shots good by Duran. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Ring shot on the way, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Count that one.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
That, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And so here is Golden State after the basket by Detroit. Here's Green. The shot comes out. Cunningham with some nice D. Thompson right side. Driving the lane, and it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot, on the run, Osir, tough to catch.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. 1:31 left to play in the first. Here's Green, pass to Looney. Outside Butler. There's the three.
And this is what the coaching staff wants out of Stewart. Play defense and rebound. The scoring is a bonus.
Looney kicks to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
That's a little something special from Jimmy Butler. There's serious elevation.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
4 on the shot clock. Cunningham finds Duran. Misses from close range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Curry. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For three. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Now here's Curry. It's good. Curry's got 6 points.
Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
Here's Ivy. Buries it from 3-point range.
3 points.
Poke loose. It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Thompson against Curry. Over in the corner, Green. A floater. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
How about Draymond on the floater there?
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
5 to shoot. Ivy, no one around him, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller, but lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by Butler. Ivy against Curry. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. And he gets it to go. Ivy's got 5.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Detroit leading by 4. Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Stewart against Butler. Pass to Looney. Now here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Out to Thompson. Here's Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Butler is screen on Thompson. Here's Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The tie for the ball. Curry with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Kuminga. Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Stewart. Butler over in the corner. Looney. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Now just a 2-point Detroit lead.
Now that's some bonus points there, as Looney's teammates love it when he shoots off the pass like that.
Cunningham for three. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Down low. Butler deciding where to go with it. Kuminga, screen on Stewart. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Butler. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Trace Jackson-Davis is jacked in for Golden State. Buddy Hield comes in for Kuminga.
Trace Jackson-Davis.
Pistons leading by 5. Thompson outside. Cunningham on the wing. Inside. And Duran slams it in.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
46 seconds left in the second quarter. Curry way outside. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham against Curry. Back to Stewart from past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
Here's Curry, and count it from 19 feet away. Curry's got 10 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, easy call.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And so is Detroit going into the break with it. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the center position. Warriors trail by 10. Outside Curry. There's a screen. Everything's within Curry's range.
He could score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Cunningham looking it over to the inside. Releases. Shots good by Duran. Duran's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Now Butler. Healed outside. Lets it go from deep. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. Draymond Green with the rebound. Warriors trail by 9. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few fears.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Curry with the 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ivy on the wing, guarded by Curry, and it's blocked. Butler in the corner, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Cunningham against Butler. That's tipped out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Curry against Ivy. Duran, and timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Ivy. 10 points for him. 3 on the clock. Over Curry. Second shot opportunity, and Duran lays it in. Duran's got 12 points in the game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Offensive rebound. Butler against Stewart. Healed with a screen on Stewart. They kick out to Heal. No good on the 3. Pistons leading by 7. Cunningham outside to the paint. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Healed from outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Heald's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
The Warriors have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. On its way from Curry for 2. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Curry getting it done inside.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And here's Cunningham. He has 5. Pass to Ivy. 6 to shoot. Duran with a screen on Curry. Here's Ivy over to the wing. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Healed with it. 2 on the clock. That shot missing. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The post pair forum. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
First team foul.
Cunningham outside to the middle. Cuts off the pass.
If you can stay active on defense, good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
And Green gets it to go.
Always a work in progress. Draymond Green wanting to be more consistent with his shot. The results were there.
Duran with a screen on Curry. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Kuminga kicks to Curry. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Curry against Ivy. Duran trying to break free. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ivy. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Kuminga. Butler against Stewart. Outside Butler. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. They set the screen. High, arcing shot. That one drops for him. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Butler gets a step. Lays it up off the glass.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Kuminga. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Back to Stewart. Takes a 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Green kicks to Kuminga. Green with a screen on Ivy. Ivy against Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Green up on top, covered by Cunningham. Green dishes to Kuminga. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 4. Cunningham inside. Kuminga on him. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Pass to Duran. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points and an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Curry is inside. Defended by Duran. Floats one. Curry can't get it to go. And it's Detroit's ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Cunningham passes to Ivy. A three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Looney. Count! 17 seconds left in the game. Another steal. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player. Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called the Warriors. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Thompson with the bucket.
the shooting guard position. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Cunningham, and certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Thompson with a screen. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Outside McDaniels from 18 feet away. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Shot's good by Thompson.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Cunningham. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Randle against Harris. Reed a screen on Harris. For 3, Randle. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Reed, drives to the hoop. Randle outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Ivy defends. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Reed finds McDaniels. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Can they get it? Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. And again, no good by Detroit. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards for 3. McDaniels passes to Randall. Back to Daniels. Going inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Here's Edwards. Nice D from Thompson.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Thompson. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
The Timberwolves basketball.
Minnesota leading by 7. DiVincenzo with it. Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. Now here's Randall. Hounded by Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And now the Pistons in transition. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham. Going right up for the slam.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Thompson with a steal.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Harris. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for DiVincenzo. Duren with a screen on McDaniels. The 3 from Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's got 9 points.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
It's good. Edwards, what strength.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Duren. Duren with a screen on Clark. And here's Ivey from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
For 3. And Detroit another 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Clark against Ivy. Clock at 6. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Detroit.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Edwards finds Randall. The rebound by Detroit. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Duran the screen. Here's Ivy. To the wing, right side. Stewart. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Randall's got room. Nails the wide open jumper. Randall's got 9 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. That falls. Nice. Feed that time from Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Edwards for 3. Duran with a rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham against McDaniels. Thompson left side. Ivy outside. Fires the 3. And Detroit another 3. Edwards for 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Detroit. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
This for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Launches it from deep. Rebound Detroit. And Cade glides in for the transition finish.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
It's Edwards with a drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
On the wing, Ivy. Duran with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. The shot misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. It's a one-on-one situation. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Detroit shooting their first foul shot of the game. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo over Ivy. DiVincenzo can't hit. Detroit has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Takes a 3, and Ivy gets a 3. Ivy's got 15 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from down.
Oh!
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Out to Thompson, pass to Duran. And here's Cunningham. McDaniels covering. Here's Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Edwards. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 7. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Cunningham. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in.
First personal foul.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
22, Jalen Clark.
And it's Detroit with the ball.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Thompson left side. 4-3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Clark outside. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Randall deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Ivy outside. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. For three, Randall. Pure from three-point range. Randall's got 16 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Duran finds Stewart. Here's Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Thompson's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. For three, Randall. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy against Clark. Ivy outside. From deep. He can't hit that time. Gets it off. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pistons on top. Up. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the 2 guard. And here's Ivy from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Cunningham outside. Over McDaniels. And that one's good. Cunningham.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Awesome! Hammers it home!
So nice.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 2. Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Thompson. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Pass to Randall. Outside Reed from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. The Pistons lead by 4. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. That one's good for 2. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
The open shot by Edwards. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
To the inside. Duran with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Edwards has to Reed. No good on the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Detroit leading by 8. Duran the screen. Out to Thompson. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Reed for 3. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Can't hit that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pistons.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Asar Thompson.
So impressed with this performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Stewart. And it's Detroit with the ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Thompson. On the wing, Thompson. There's Cunningham with a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Ayton. Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the power forward.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The Trailblazers on offense. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Ayton. Count it.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
No problems knocking that one down.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. Randall no good.
Well, at least he had the presence of mind to change his shot when the defense got on him. You've got to improvise sometimes.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Edwards inside, defended by Thybulle, and the basket by Edwards.
Edwards flexing on them now, bully ball inside.
Simons against McDaniel. Ayton wide open. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Ayton's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 5. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels, and he converts the layup.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Pass to Kamare. And it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 4. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Trailblazers leading by 4. Simons with the ball. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kamara. Randall with some nice D. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Substitution record.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Shot and game clock separated by 5. With the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Henderson against McDaniel. Down low, and the slam by Williams.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Picked by Reed. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he just knocks down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Randall out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Up top, Edwards. Defended by Thibault. Avdia against Randall. Inside, Reed. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Reeves got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
Avdia on the wing. Henderson with the screen for Avdia. Cans it from downtown. Avdia's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. Out to Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Sharp. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Randall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. Portland grabs the miss. And now Portland on the break. Now, here's Thibault, defended by DiVincenzo. Avdia with a screen for Henderson. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. And at last, they get one to fall. Williams has got his second basket. Randall against Avdia. Latre. And Julius Randall with the 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
And he gets the bucket.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
For 3, Henderson buries the long-range jumper.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Pass to Sharp. Henderson with the screen for Sharp. The kick out to Williams. Here's Henderson, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And stolen by Sharp. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Timberwolves trail. Shot on the wing, and again it's Minnesota.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. McDaniels against Henderson. Rebound Minnesota. And here is McDaniel. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Tie game in Minnesota. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Trailblazers, 31.
Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simon. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. Simons against McDaniel. Kept alive. Here's Ayton. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. trailing by 2. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He hits it there.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And the 3-ball is good.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Clark, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Avdia. Down low, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got 8 points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Randall against Avdia. Softly drops in the floater. Avdia's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pulls up on the wing, and again it's Minnesota.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams, a screen on Clark. And it's Sharp missing. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Here's Gobert. It counts, and the foul. It's on Scoot Henderson.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. 8 points for Denny Avdia.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise and a commitment.
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while...
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Just 5 to shoot to the paint. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Edwards. Pass to Reed. To the middle. Back to Sharp. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Williams, he's checked in for 8. Here's Kamara. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. Rebound by Williams.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now a 3-point Portland lead.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks, David.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Sharp.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Reed against Williams. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Gobert is checked in for Naz Reid.
All right,
6 on the shot clock. A 3 for DiVincenzo.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Outside, Simons. Williams sets a screen for Simons. 4 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook D, folks.
He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless. Timberwolves trail by 9. And stolen by Thibault. Sharp, the pass to Simons. Sharp with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Simons missing.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And stolen by Thibault. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Sinks the three-pointer. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And it's Simons missing.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. So the Trailblazers win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Carol, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the 4. Now here's Simons. And he jams it home with authority.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Ayton, a screen on Maxey. Grant, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Maxey. Portland making their last shot. Three-pointer, no good. Simons outside. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Here's Maxey. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Matisse Thybulle. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Simons with it, guarded now by George. Simons' shot is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Basket's good. George has got his second bucket of the night.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Releases from 15. The rebound by Embiid. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. For three, George. Portland with a rebound.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
A minute and a half left in the first. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Ayton with a screen. Shoots from 14. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Knocks down the long J.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Simons passes to Ayton. Simons against George. Simons with it. He's got 10. Shot clock at 5. Another one falls for Portland.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Embiid a screen on Simons. Edwards, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Goes up at the elbow. Misses off the right iron. George scanning the floor. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. They're up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, their game plan...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Shot's good by Henderson.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Edwards, the pass to Maxey. Back to Edwards. 13 feet out. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Portland trailing here. Here's Henderson. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
There's so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Here's Philadelphia. Embiid a screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
The drive by Henderson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Henderson's got 9 points now in the quarter. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers get it back. George for 3. No luck on that one. For Portland, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Henderson for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Embiid. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. George, good. George has got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams with the screen. Henderson for 3. Goes back up. Tries yet again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
George. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Portland leading. Henderson outside. Takes it inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Screen by Embiid. Let's go with a three. And it's Portland with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Henderson. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Sharp against George. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams a screen on Edwards. Avdia, good. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Drops in the 3. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Sharp a screen on Edwards. Back to Henderson. Down low. Here's Williams. That shot off.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Portland. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Jeremy Grant. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Matisse Thybulle out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Portland leading by 4. Now here's Simons. 14 points for him. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker. Portland shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Walker. Over Simons. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And these will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Personal foul.
And that one falls for Simons.
At the line for Portland, Anthony Simons.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Gordon on the wing. There's the triple. And the 3-pointer goes. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Portland leading by 4. Here's Simons. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
And there's the screen. And he's going for the lob.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. The drive by Simons, and he dunks it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Drummond passes to Walker. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed, and another miss by Philadelphia. From the high post. And it's Simons missing. 76ers trail by 7. Here they come with numbers in transition. Drummond, the screen on Thibault. For 3, Gordon. And the jam by Drummond.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Portland leading by 5. And here's Simons outside. Sinks it from distance. Simons got 26 points.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Maxey surveys. Philadelphia with another miss. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. The drive by Henderson. Takes the 3. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Edwards. On target from range. Edwards has got 7 points.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Sharp against George. 18 feet out. And that one's good. Sharp.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Off the outside. The 3. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Portland scoring again.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Henderson against George. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Off the outside. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Portland. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Portland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the three.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Trailblazers lead by 10. Bible passes to Henderson. To the middle. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Embiid is screen on Thibault. Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Three-pointer Sharp knocks down the triple.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
They set the pick. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth buttons.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
George, left side. Pulls it from the top of the key and off the left side of the rim. It swirls in for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Screen by Embiid. For three, George. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Simons with it, guarded now by George. And it's Simons missing. 76ers trail by 12. Embiid is screen on Thibault. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Ayton. Embiid misses. Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Thibault is screen on Edwards. Here's Simons. Releases from the wing and drills it. Simons has got 28.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Simons, and it's Portland scoring again.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
George, and another miss by Philadelphia. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Shoots from the elbow, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires, top of the key. And it's Simons missing. 76ers trail by 14. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk Blocked by George.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Scoot Henderson.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Fires at the elbow, and it's Maxey missing. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Simons. Good on the 13-footer. Simons got 32 points in the game.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Fires from way outside. Can't get it to drop.
And for the Warriors, the post pair for them, it's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry, and it's Butler in at the small forward. And looking at tonight's teams, RJ, they have rosters filled with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. He talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. See if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Over in the corner, Looney. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Looney's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Well, they're passing to Looney. Here's Green. Edwards defending. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Over in the corner, Looney. Oh, good with the triple.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Out to Edwards. Pass to George. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Butler is screen on George. Curry passes to Butler. Left side, Kuminga. Butler sets a screen for Kuminga. And he makes that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Good work there as it goes.
Edwards.
Warriors trail by 5. At the top of the key, Curry. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Outside, Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Outside, Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The shot by Looney, no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And Maxey really
just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
Embiid with the screen on Kuminga. George dishes to Embiid, and so they foul intentionally. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey on the wing. 5 points in the game.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Kuminga. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Right side, Kuminga. Pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. Now Looney.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D. And it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him. How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
To the inside. Stolen. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. There's the pick. The driving. Oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Now, you don't want to forget about the athleticism of Butler. Just a sick slammer of the basketball. You can't allow him to get to that launching pad.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Kuminga against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Looney down low. Guarded by Embiid. Looney passes to Curry. George with the steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing here by 8. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
There's Kuminga, and it's good. back of the rim and in. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Pass to Looney.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Fires the three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Embiid with the screen on Kuminga. To the middle. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Looney. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Maxey against Kuminga. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Here's Maxey. Good on the three-point shot. Maxey's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
The shot by Looney, no good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Maxey. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed. One of his 5 shots tonight.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Curry against George. Second chance shot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. There's 18 seconds left in the first half.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
It's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And now we've got the intentional foul. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And so he makes both from the line. Outside, George. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from this. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. Philadelphia leading by 9. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. They get it back. Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
On the wing, Hield. A 3 ball. Tries it again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jackson Davis has got his first bucket of the night.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Walker dishes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Warriors trail by 11. Green with a screen for Hield. Outside Curry. And the 3 off target.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Abusele can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's Curry outside.
An active and alert defender. Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable. And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Walker. There's the drive. Here's Drummond. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Abusele. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond passes to Walker. He shoots again, and there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 8 points.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Right side Curry. Outside Green. Takes it inside. Jackson Davis in the corner. Baseline jumper. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. Abusele kicks to Drummond. Butler with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Hield outside. Butler a screen on Oubre. Hield dishes to Curry. Beyond the arc, and Embiid with the block. Out of bounds. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And the Warriors with some changes. Kevon Looney comes in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Buddy Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. Curry, the signature floater.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for George. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Curry with it. Picked up by Edwards. Pass to Green. Just his first attempt. And it goes down 2 points. Green's got his first 2 points of the night.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter. It opens up passing lanes for him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
He got it up. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock.
And so it's Philadelphia. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the power forward position.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Maxey against Butler. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And it's Looney with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he drives in, and Embiid with the block. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The shot's good on the assist by George. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the 76ers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Curry wide open. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Knocked down from the corner. That's just a walk in the park for Curry.
George looking around. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Over Looney. And Looney sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Warriors trail by 14. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Popped up there for it. Yeah. Embiid is a big target.
Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Here's Curry, and the rejection by Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Edwards with the screen. Maxey on the wing, defended by Butler, and stolen by Butler. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers leading by 14. For three, Edwards. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his six taken on the floor.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
George against Curry. Butler kicks to Curry. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
George against Kuminga. George dishes to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Shoots it up. 5 to shoot. Fades away. And the basket by Edwards. And the 76ers lead by 17. Butler a screen on George. Curry with it. George picks him up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 20 points.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Kuminga with a terrific move in the bucket.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. Edwards with it. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Over Green. Edwards, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. 15-point game. Kuminga, the three-pointer, no good. It's George on the wing, guarded by Curry. Edwards passes to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. And the shot is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Looney with the bucket. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. For three, Edwards. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter, David
In at the three. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the three, the small forward. And it's good. 2 points. And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, BA, so making sure that possessions count. Work to get the best possible shot you can in the half court, because you know there's not going to be a lot of second opportunities in this one.
Now here's Butler. The kick out, Curry. Drains the triple. Curry's got 5.
Well, Curry doing it again. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Thompson outside. Now here's Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Butler passes to Looney. For 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me, I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Kuminga, outside Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Ivy against Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. And it's Butler off the drive. Deflected.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Thompson in the post. He's covered by Curry. And here's Cunningham outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Curry surveys. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Shoots over Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Ivy against Curry. Thompson outside. Back to Ivy. Curry with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 7 points in the game.
Curry's jumper just so pure, he can go up from just about anywhere on the floor and knock him down.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Butler against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Duren with a screen on Curry. And here's Ivy from the arc. Looney grabs a miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Here's Kuminga. Butler on the wing. Stewart defends. Here's Looney. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
How about that? Kevon Looney able to knock down the three-pointer, expanding his game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 1. It's Cunningham with a drive. tagged and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Green.
Draymond Green with only one thing on his mind when he gets that close, and that's collecting 2 points.
Duren with a screen on Curry. On the wing, Thompson. They get it back. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Butler. There's Cunningham with a 3. Counted from distance. Cunningham's got 11. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The shot by Looney, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
He's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Warriors trail by 4. Butler surveying the floor. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 13. And the shot goes in. Cunningham's got 15.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. Pass to Looney. Curry against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Looney, a screen on Thompson. Curry, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jimmy Butler on the attack. Up top, Curry. This one for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Now Duren. Duren with a screen on Curry. Ivy outside from deep three-point land. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brent, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
B.A., I'm a glass half full guy. I'm going to go on the bright side. Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that for some positivity?
And down it goes. 2 points. Ivy's got his second basket.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Green. The rebound by Stewart.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Duran. Cunningham against Looney. Fires the three. Cunningham, confident in his range.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
The shot by Looney, no good. The Pistons lead by 5. Cunningham on the wing. Butler covering. Pass to Thompson. And here's Duran. Back to Thompson. Launches it. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Butler outside. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
I don't think the defense expected Jimmy Butler to rise up from there. He can do that.
Cunningham against Butler. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. Duran with a screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Duran. Some solid defense from Butler.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pistons on top, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Green with a screen on Thompson. For the lead. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that three off. Beautiful shot.
To the paint. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Payton. No points yet. Pass to Butler. On the wing, Green. And stolen by Cunningham. Here they come with numbers in transition. Duran with it. Green picks him up. Butler against Cunningham. Here's Thompson.
Oh, man, just
gets it down.
Nice.
That's spectacular.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And here's Curry for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cunningham. He's got 18. Tries again. Here's Duran. Stewart outside. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Duran, the pass to Stewart. Ivy against Curry. Here's Duran. Well, Brent, the 23-24. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
Team second. At the line for your
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Butler. He's got 11. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Post gets it to go.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Payton with it, defended by Thompson. Pass to Butler. Left side Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a delicate floater by Curry.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Stewart against Butler. Butler, a screen on Thompson. Curry passes to Green. With the teardrop. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Stewart. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 1. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Here's Post. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pistons on top, up 3. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Warriors trail by 3. On the court for Golden State to start the 4th. Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5 spot. Green finds Curry. Now Payton. Right side Curry. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
That one on Tom. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. Butler soars in to cap off the break. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Man, scoring off a turnover is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Curry against Thompson. On the wing, Payton. Pass to post. Now here's Curry. Clock at 6. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Butler, a screen on Thompson. Curry takes it in. Here's post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Ivy against Curry. Ivy passes to Duren. 5 on the clock. Stewart outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, good sign here as Stewart showing he has the range to step back and do that.
The Warriors trailing. Outside Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. A little over 2.5 minutes. Passed here in the fourth.
Oh man, Stewart being the guy to come through. That's a shot there.
Curry against Thompson. And again, it's Golden State.
And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
Cunningham looking it over. Here's Ivy. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Post. The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. No good. He's 9 for 14 in the game. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Doubled by Peyton. And we're going to have a jump ball. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Pass to post. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Butler with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Butler punches it home.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
And 1:01 left in the game. Duran, the screen. Ivy against Curry. Inside. Here's Duran. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. 35 seconds left in the final quarter. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Duran. 5 to shoot. All alone. It falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
To the middle. Here's Duran. Money!
Cunningham finding the open man there.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Isaiah Stewart. First personal.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line. And no one said it was going to be easy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Fires away from way outside.
paint. And for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Edwards against Thompson. Edwards kicks to Reid. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Harris outside. Thompson in the post. Edwards there. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Harris.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Ivy with it. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Misses the 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Reid. Outside for Randle. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Now, here's Ivy. Defended by Alexander Walker. Harris a screen on McDaniels. Thompson. Great D that time from Edwards.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Launches a 3. Reid gets the bucket. Reid's got 5.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Cunningham drives in. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Reid the pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Over Ivy. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham looking it over. Offensive rebound. Here's Stewart. They need this. He takes it up and lays it in. Stewart's got his second bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Here's Reid, and we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in, and Detroit with a change here too. Duran's checked in. 34 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Reed gets the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pistons trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham. Cunningham outside. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Cunningham's got 5 points so far. Good if it goes. Naz Reid has been on display for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan.
Give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
For 3, Edwards. Rebound, Detroit. Now Cunningham. He has 6. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from outside. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Launches it. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Cunningham. He has 6. Pass to Ivy. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bangs home the trifecta.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Now here's Randall. Puts it up from 15. Back to Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Duran a screen. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Duran with a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham passes to Duran. Shot clock at 3. Edwards against Cunningham. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Thompson. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson finds Cunningham. The three. And another three for Detroit.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
1:15 left in the first half. Edwards, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Edwards looking it over. DiVincenzo with it. Ivy defending. Driving the lane. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Reed. There's 39 seconds left here. A second, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. .36 seconds left in the first half of basketball, and it's Detroit's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Clock at 4. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We come back right after this. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Wait.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
DiVincenzo. Count it good. Detroit has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Cunningham against McDaniel. Down low. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
The Timberwolves trail. Randall outside. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Duran with a screen on McDaniel. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ivy's got 6 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Inside, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Duran. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Clark, he's checked in for Minnesota. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Puts up a 3. Duran against Gobert. Duran with the screen on Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stewart. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Now Detroit moving it up. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. Here's Duran. Out to Thompson. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Detroit, no good that time either. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Duran with the screen on McDaniel. Cunningham passes to Duran. Duran a screen to the inside. And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pistons leading by 3. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he makes the first.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved, and prove he belongs here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Duran with the screen on McDaniels. Thompson for three. On the wing, Thompson gets the three-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Edwards passes to Randall. Stewart with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Pass to Duran. Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Driving inside. Here's McDaniels. And Reed has it in the corner. Second chance effort. Lays it up and banks it in.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Down low. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oh, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
To the middle. And Duran slams it in.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. To the left wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Thompson in the corner. No good on the 3. Timberwolves have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And Reed throws it down.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Duran sets the screen for Ivy. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Ivy against Clark. Duran with the screen on Clark. Clock at 6. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Edwards against Thompson. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on McDaniel. Here's Cunningham. And there it is for him.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons lead it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. And that'll be his third foul so far. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Thompson left side. Duran the pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 5. Over Randall.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Reed, and it's blocked. Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Calling for the ball and taking over. Ivy with great confidence in the game to back it up. Take it up strong, big fella.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. 4-point game. And Duran slams it in. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
Reed with the screen on Thompson. Edwards can't hit. Stewart against Randall. And they pick up 2. Stewart's got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit. And the basket by Edwards.
Battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Nas Reed, Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4 spot.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And slam that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max force, throw that.
Here's Simons. Banked it in off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And here's Edwards. Here's the 3. He drops it from range.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. It's a 3-point game. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Simons passes to Thibault. Back to Simons. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Simons on target from about 13 feet.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Outside for Randall. There's the drive. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
There's a screen. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And here's Simons outside. Again, Simons missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Reed, a screen on Simons. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. From behind the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Blazers trail by 4. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Grant. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown.
Man, it's nice to see Grant work his jump shot. I mean, if the defense is going to give it to him, he doesn't have any issue taking it, and he should because he's a reliable shooter.
Here's Edwards. He's got 6. Pass to Randall. It's stolen by Thybulle. Now the Blazers moving it up. Floats one. And the layup is up and in.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Reed. Portland making their last shot. For 3, Randall nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 5 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Here's Simons. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Edwards, no good. The Trailblazers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Offensive rebound. Outside for Grant. Second shot opportunity. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Love seeing this from Aiden. Dependable at finding his teammates in their spots.
Edwards against Thibault. Launches a three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Right wing. The three from Ayton. Sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. That one drops for him. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
From downtown, Henderson misses. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Randall against Avdia. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Here's DiVincenzo, and that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Trailblazers shooting about 60% for the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. McDaniels, that's good. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Randall. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Williams passes to Henderson. Nice move. Counted. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. Williams grabs the board.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Sharp.
Oh, what you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now.
And that one is hammered home.
Showing off off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
The three, DiVincenzo. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Henderson, the pass to Williams. Good D by Gobert.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards for three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Or a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Blazers trail by 6. Henderson for three. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
This is when you know Henderson is feeling it. And it's why his guys always encourage him to fire away.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots over Thibault. Edwards can't hit.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
There's a screen. Here's Williams. Outside Thibault. Williams passes to Sharp. Henderson outside. And there's the lob. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now Henderson, 5 points in the game. It's Williams, high post. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
If he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamari in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Grant with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Back to Grant, pass to Aiden. Here's Simons, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Simons has got 12 points in the game. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They lead by 1, and there's the foul. It'll go on to T. Steibel. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
What a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Simons. He's got 12. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Simons. On the wing, Grant. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Minnesota leading by 3. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. You know, about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Gobert, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused. What weird plays happen?
Sharp, he's checked in from Portland. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. The finish! And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Avdia, screen on DiVincenzo. Sharp goes in. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gobert. Randle deciding where to go with it. 3-pointer. Offensive board. Edwards against Steibel. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era that may have come into question.
Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Blazers trail by 5. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. And Williams punches it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Avdia, screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Sharp. Soft touch off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Avdia. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Second free throw, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Ayton, no good.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Outside Edwards. Hits a 3-pointer. Edwards got 4 points this quarter. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Julius Randle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And it's Simons penetrating. Yes! He nails it!
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Blazers trail by 5. Simons with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Kamari, that's good.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Minnesota's got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. McDaniels, a screen on Thybulle. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. Pure from 3-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Simons. Another one falls for Portland.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And that's an intentional foul.
Miles Reed, first personal foul, second team foul.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Thybulle passes to Ayton. And they go to the intentional foul.
Miles Reed, second personal foul, third team foul.
Here's Sharp. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Good on both. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Randle, the pass to DiVincenzo. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Clock at 4. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Sharp passes to Aiden to take the lead. Nice move. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
You're looking at Aiden using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Clark has checked in for Minnesota. The Timberwolves. Trail. And so they foul intentionally.
Trailblazers foul. Show. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Pass to Kamari. The three. Counted from distance. Now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Reed for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Sharp. Good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
Reed finds Clark. Reed sets a screen to the right side. The 3. Portland with a rebound. Ayton passes to Simons. Kamari. Ayton, a screen on Randall. And here's Simons outside. Another 3 for Portland.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Edwards for 3. Doesn't go that time. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
On target from range.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Reed. Count it!
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point
It's Kamare in at the four-man position. And for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. The shot's good from Simons. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Ayton a screen on George. Simons finds Ayton. Good D by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his impact.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Embiid, the pass to George. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Grant sets a screen for Simons. And it's in off the backboard. He has 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Embiid. Edwards, a screen on Ayton. Embiid wide open. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. 17-foot shot on the way. And Ayton throws it down.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Yes, that goes in.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
Simons with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Now Grant. Still yet to score. 5 on the clock. With the shot. And it's Simons missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2.
This is why you can't give George room to drive. Even when you're physical, he can get it done.
Simons from outside. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, make him defend out on the perimeter.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. Simons against George. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. It could go. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
Paul George. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams at the center. Edwards against Avdia. Avdia, a screen on Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
George with the screen on Williams. Knocked loose and stolen by Thybulle. Goes up, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Outside, Avdia. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid with it. Williams picks him up. And Edwards with the stop.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
There's Williams. Another shot. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. It's good. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And a deep 3 from George. They get it again. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Robert Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Trailblazers trail by 5. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Thybulle. And stolen by Maxey. And here we go. And stolen by Sharp. And now Portland on the break. Here's Williams. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Maxey. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
4 on the clock. Three-pointer by Embiid. Can't get it to go. His 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And for Portland, they're shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Shots good by Williams.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Oubre, good.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. You love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Klingon, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. Klingon the screen for Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Now here's Embiid. Defense is right there.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
For Philadelphia, they have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far. And Embiid drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
For 3, Henderson. George with the defensive effort. Philadelphia leading by 3. Oubre on the wing. Henderson defending. Now here's Embiid. D right on him. Shoots over Klingon. Again, Embiid missing. Trailblazers trail by 3. Henderson outside. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Maxey finds Embiid. Fades back. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. Willing his team to a successful quarter performance, he seemed to stop at nothing to push the momentum. And we'll be right back after this.
Center court, and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. There.
Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Andre Drummond. Walker out there with Gordon. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's Simons missing. The 76ers leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Simons. Here's Ayton, and terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. Ayton's got 6.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's special.
Chalk up 2 there.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Simons. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it. 14 points for him.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Back to Walker. Shot on the wing. He gets that one. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. Simons surveying the D. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Walker against Henderson. Outside, Walker. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams up on top. He takes it in, and the slam by Williams.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Great open look there. Walker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Henderson kicks to Avdia. And the layup is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and it's Walker again missing. Trailblazers trail by 4. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Back to Sharp. Now, here's Avdia. Defense right on him. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Up top, Walker. Henderson defending. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
Worked that one inside nicely.
And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Walker against Williams. Outside, Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Portland. Trailing by 2. And then Henderson with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
And then Henderson with the dunk.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Here's Walker. 7 points in the game. Drummond with a screen on Henderson. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teams.
Under video review, under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Philadelphia ahead, they lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in a power forward. The 76ers lead. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharps checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Edwards passes to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
And it's Simons missing. The 76ers leading by 5. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Ayton against Embiid. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Edwards, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Edwards, no good. Trailblazers trail by 6. Outside, Simon.
Trailblazers foul. Kamara. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Over Williams, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Here's Simons, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Simons has got 20 points.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot from the top of the key, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. George looking over the floor. To the paint. From outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 6. Simons with the ball. Maxey covering. Here's Thibault, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
It's hauled in by Thibault. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Oubre against Sharp. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Nifty move. Embiid powers it down.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Simons missing. And here are the 76ers now. Taken away by Williams. Fast break, here they come. Here's Thibault. Money!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A fadeaway. Yep, right through the net.
Well, Embiid. Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Pass to Looney. Takes the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid with it. The kick out to Edwards. And here is Maxey. For 3, George. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. Good. And Butler gets the assist.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out to the wing. Edwards a screen on Looney. The kick out to Edwards. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
George for 3. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Butler. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. And he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Green.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Curry. Down low. Embiid with a steal. Edwards against Green. Back to Edwards. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Shot is good by Curry.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The kick out to Edwards. Embiid with it. Green picks him up. On the attack, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Over to the wing. Here's Looney. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Here's Looney. And the layup is good off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Looney, a screen on George. Curry, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Edwards, a pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Puts up a deep 3. The Warriors pull it in. 24 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Curry. And the bucket is good. Curry's got 9 points.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
It's George on the drive and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George for 3, buried from outside.
There'll be a 2-minute review to the play.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Paul George, he's feeling. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end. And not wasting those extra chances at all.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the power forward spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. The kick out to Edwards. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
The Sixers lead by 5. Embiid, a screen on Kuminga. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Kuminga down low. Maxey covering. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist from Butler.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Embiid into the lane. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Pass to Looney. 4-3. Buries it from 3. Looney's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Floats one up, and Maxey puts it in. And the 76ers lead by 6.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the 2nd. And the 3 off target. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. disparity in competition in the league today. There's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Curry drives. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
They set a pick. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Expert move by Green, pulling the defender in to draw the foul.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, BA, I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
George against Curry. To the paint. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Assisted by
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Embiid. Edwards against Green. George outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the 2nd round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Green.
Very comfortable from the mid-range. Green sinking Jays.
Embiid, a screen on Kuminga. And George launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment.
And please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
Right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3. Walker against Curry. Yabusele from outside, off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Richard with the relocations and the floor he covers. Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Walker. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis.
76ers foul. Gershon Yabusele. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now off the inbound. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
The Sixers lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Walker. Philadelphia with another miss.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Here's Walker driving in, up and in on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3. And it's Butler with the ball for Golden State. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Gordon against Butler. 5 to shoot. Jackson Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Try by Walker.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Walker.
Second team foul. At the line.
And both free throws good for Walker. Here's Curry. 20 points for him. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to McCain. Green with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:52 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Butler. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Embiid, and so they choose to intentionally foul. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team.
And he drops the first.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Lets a floater go. Here's Curry. Edwards pulls it in. The Sixers leading. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. George for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler against Oubre. The teardrop. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Substitution for the Warriors. Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga.
7 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Screen by Embiid. Up in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And they will go into the fourth quarter.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Philadelphia on top, up 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Edwards, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Green with a screen on George. Curry, cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
For 3, George, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
It's good.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Maxey surveys. Baseline try. Warriors with the rebound. Now Curry. Going inside. Curry with the magic off the dribble.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
It's George with the drive. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Team foul.
Kuminga against George. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. The kick out to Edwards. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Warriors trail by 7. Up top Curry. George defending. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's George. Here he goes. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 5 rebounds in the game. Kuminga with a screen on Oubre. Count that one. Curry's got 15 points here in the second half.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Here's George. It's not going to go for him. Looney with some nice D. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 3. Pass to Looney.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Looney puts it on the deck. Misses from short range. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Maxey. From deep. Drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Curry with it. Picked up by Embiid. Looney against George. 5 on the clock. Ooh, poked away. Oh, George with a steal. And an intentional foul right there. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off their arc tonight.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 30 points.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
They double him with Butler. Maxey passes to Edwards. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Kuminga against Maxey. Green for 3. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
An experienced and confident player. How about Green being the one to bury the big-time shot?
And stolen by Green.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Curry. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Embiid a screen on Kuminga. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And he buried.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Healed from outside. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Shot clock at 5. Here's Green. Duran pulls it in. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
So fast of foot, on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Curry finds Butler. Kuminga sets a screen for Butler. Back to Curry. Over Stewart. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Thompson with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham right side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Pretty nice release from Cade Cunningham that time. Soft touch and arc on that ball.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Now, here's Ivy to the left side wing. A shot by Stewart with no one around. And Duran slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Curry with the bucket.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Got a piece of it.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside Curry. The shot. And it's Golden State with another.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. On the wing, Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Here's Ivy. There's the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender. Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
On the wing, Green. Covered by Cunningham. Curry looking it over. Over Thompson. The shot by Curry, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Duran the pass to Ivy. Stewart in the corner. Back to Ivy. A 3 ball. Hits the 3-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now Looney. After the missed three from Stephen Curry, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Pistons leading by 7. Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Now Thompson. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. But I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
So it's the Pistons now. Now Ivy. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. The shot will not fall. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons?
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the floor for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. Now here's Butler. No scoring in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Butler with the bucket down low.
I like the timing too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Duren with the screen on Butler. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The 3 ball from Curry.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
The Pistons trailing. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga?
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Pistons trail by 3. Duren a screen to the inside, and Duren slams it in.
And Cade with a great job just surveying the defense that time, finds the open man.
Pass to Looney. And Curry has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Over Thompson. Curry can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Curry against Ivy. Here's Duren. Thompson surveying the floor. Trains the 3-pointer. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Butler against Stewart. But driving Jimmy Butler. Basket good. Butler's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that three off. Beautiful shot.
Cunningham for three. Here's Duran. Thompson sets the pick for Stewart. The kick out to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 3. On its way from Curry for 2. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Got that one up quick. 6 points for Jaden Ivey.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Inside. And Duran slams it in.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Now here's Curry. He's got 19. Here's Looney. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Looney's got his first points of the game.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And the Warriors with some changes. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Kuminga. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The shot by Ivey, no good. Outside, Payton. Over Ivey. Again, Golden State. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. It's time now to go. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. An incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Stephen Curry's out there with Payton, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Duran with the screen on Curry. The shot by Ivey, no good. Warriors leading by 6. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Jacks up a three. Detroit, no good that time either. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Three-pointer, Payton. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Payton with a screen on Thompson. Jackson Davis in the corner. No one near him. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. Duren with a screen on Curry. Stewart in the corner. Curry against Ivy. At the elbow, it's Thompson. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. And it goes on Draymond Green.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Curry to the rim. Here's Jackson Davis. Good D by Thompson. Pistons trail by 3. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Down low. Here's
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Now Butler. Guarded by Stewart. Pulls it from 20. Here's Jackson Davis. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Ivy. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter, and no good that time. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
The game now all time. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Here's Jackson Davis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Butler against Cunningham. It's Beasley on the wing, and it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And 1:01 left to play in the third.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Pistons trail by 4. Inside, Duren. And here we go. It's Butler for the finish. Butler attacks in transition.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Thompson with it. 8 points for him. Lock at 6. Here's Cunningham. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thompson. Up and in on the layup. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging.
The play will be reviewed under NBA.
Sure, the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Warriors on top, up 3. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. The guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duren in at the 5. Warriors leading by 3 to the paint. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
And here's Thompson. Ivy on the wing. Detroit, no good that time either.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Butler with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Outside, Green. Back to Looney. Butler finds Green. Fires, high post. Good, nothing but net. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
Green right now picking his spots, working the in-between area on the offense.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And that one drops for him. Looney's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, Looney opens up the offense here. You're just getting some bonus points from him, and that's helping out when he knocks down the Jays.
The shot by Ivy, no good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Ivy against Curry. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Ivy.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Looney. There's the drive, and it's good for 2. Looney's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
Looney not afraid to get in there and knew that opportunity was going to open up.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Ivy with it. Butler covering. Here's Cunningham. Duren with the screen on Butler. Drains it from beyond the arc. And that's 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Ivy against Kuminga. Here's Looney. Good, nice job down low. Looney's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Duran with a screen on Green. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. They get it back. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Butler, no good. And here's Detroit, trailing here by 8. Pass to Stewart. Thompson, a screen on Butler. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Curry is inside. He's covered by Thompson. Curry's shot is good.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.